A look at the Lakers as they get off the team bus after arriving at the arena. Pumped up to go after a road win here tonight. Thanks for joining us on a picture-perfect Sunday night for some NBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Los Angeles Lakers as they go up against the Phoenix Suns here at Footprint Center. Brian Anderson here, with me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Karl Anthony Towns.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Bell in at the 3 slot. And for Phoenix, we've got Herb Jones. He's out there with De'Aaron Fox. Grayson Allen is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Well, we got an old-fashioned matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Pass to Jones. Out to the right wing. Yes! Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Halliburton, the pass to Edwards. Halliburton, a screen on Jones. Back to Halliburton. Takes the 3. The Suns clear it. The Lakers beat them last time when these two met in Los Angeles.
They were blown out by this squad last time. Could not stop the bench from scoring. That was the difference.
There's a screen. Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Fox, that's good.
Gonna have to do more than this to stop Fox. He's such an outstanding competitor.
Halliburton surveys the floor. To the wing on the left. From the baseline. The shot won't fall.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Jones with a screen on Halliburton. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hot, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Halliburton against Fox. Out left to the wing. Here's Bell. Oh, my goodness. How about that?
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Fox, the pass to Jones. Out to the right wing. That one rolls around and rims out.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off his shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Inside. Up and in on the layup. Bell's got his second basket on the night.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
Pass to Jones. Halliburton against Fox. Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question. He can take over with the scoring and get his teammates involved, B.A. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all.
Here's Bell. He had 34 points in the win against Brooklyn.
And defensively, he's been all over the place, wreaking havoc and pouncing on a number of steals.
Fox finds Porzingis. Jones against Edwards. Jones in the post. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Get some style points there. Pretty finish.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Bell. From deep. And the Lakers hit again from deep. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Now a timeout called by Phoenix.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Last 10 games, here are the shooting guards who have been scoring the best. Fifth, Anthony Edwards.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
As a two-guard, that's what it takes to put up points like these guys do. You have to have a versatile game. You have to be able to keep the defenders off balance.
Porzingis finds Allen. Fox against Halliburton. They set the screen. The three-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Edwards. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist of the night. The Suns trailing. Halliburton with the steal. Here's Bell. Allen defending. Towns up top. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Porzingis.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
The Lakers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's Bell. Allen defending. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Well, if you look at the standings, for teams that are on the cusp, the playoffs have already begun, Richard.
Absolutely every game counts for those teams. If you don't do your business early, you're going to have to be under a lot of stress late, and that's what's going on. The play-in system, though, has created so much more opportunity.
Here's Bell. He's got 10. Pass to Halliburton. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Here's Woods. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Bulls in Chicago. To the paint. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
For Los Angeles, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Bell. Pass to Halliburton. Capella, screen on Fox. Halliburton's got an open look. Porzingis grabs the board.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Now Porzingis uncovered. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Halliburton outside. Here's Bell. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Only one miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Wood is checked in for the Suns. Christie's checked in for the Lakers. Woods passes to Fox. There's a screen. Hey, rejected by Capella.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Reed sets a screen. 11 feet out. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Here's Woods. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Now it's a 6-point Phoenix lead.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Outside Edwards. Back to Halliburton. Edwards a screen on Fox. Here's Halliburton. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Fox, the pass to Woods. Back to Fox. Pass to Woods. Allen outside. Fox up top, defended by Halliburton. And it's Fox missing.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Halliburton against Fox. Here's Edwards. Again, the Lakers score.
Oh, that in-between game, the 15, 18-footer. The defense will give that to Edwards, and you cannot stop everything.
Allen, left side. Pass to Fox. Wood up top. Halliburton against Fox.
2 minutes remaining.
Wood with the screen. 5 to shoot. Fox outside. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Clint Capella.
During these last 10 games, he's been a menace on the defensive end. Poking balls loose, jumping passing lanes. He's been all over the place and piling up the steals as a result.
Smith, he's checked in for Reed. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Pass to Woods. Here's Porzingis. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Back to Edwards. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Suns. 4-point game. Six on the shot clock. For 3, Porzingis doesn't go for him. And that concludes the first quarter play. The Lakers on top, leading by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
The Lakers in the lead. Halliburton outside. To the left side wing. Here's Bell. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
And for Los Angeles, Clint Capella out there with Smith. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Bell in at the 2 spot. Woods passes to Goodwin. Here's Woods. Here's the pick. Down low. Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Right wing. Here's Bell. And a two-handed jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. It's Little on the wing. And he buries his first look.
Sometimes the pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
3-pointer, Halliburton. Mayo with a rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Nice start for him. Making his first shot.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Halliburton, the pass to Bell. Here's Christie. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a check on the league leaders now with the top shooting teams over the previous 10. The Lakers, number 1.
It's been a great run for them, kind of shooting the basketball. You love when multiple guys get into a groove at the same time.
And the first one at the line is good. And with scoring on the rise, RJ, are today's defenders given enough leeway to do the job?
Oh, absolutely not. Nowadays, a lot of minor contact is whistled for a defensive foul. Everything is let's go to the monitor. Everything now is a flagrant one. So, look, defenses are operating at a very serious disadvantage.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Outside Jones. To the inside. Porzingis misses. The Lakers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Christie passes to Bell. Here's Towns. To the wing, right side. Here's Bell. 16 points for him. Pass to Christie. Fires for 3. And that one's good. Bell's got 19 points.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your U10 team.
Clarkson's checked in for Los Angeles. Porzingis passes to Woods. Outside Jones. To the middle. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Woods passes to Jones. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Little. And the Lakers also making a switch. Smith's checked in. And Towns has got the ball here for the Lakers. Leading by 5. Pass to Bell. Here's Christie. And here's Smith. No points so far. And again, the Lakers, no good.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
And it's good for 2. Now just a 3-point Laker lead.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Pass to Christie, launches it, pure from 3-point range. Christie's got 5 points now this quarter.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Woods passes to Fox. Here's Mayo. Here's Woods. He's got 5. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
That one on Capella.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Woods.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. The Lakers making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. And he makes both free throws. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Smith outside. Pass to Capella. Outside Edwards. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Tipped away. Pass to Fox. Into the lane. Bell grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Halliburton outside to the right side. Bell the pass to Edwards from the arc. Buries it from 3. Edwards has got 11 points.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Pass to Woods. And here's Porzingis. Over Capella. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Give him 8.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Takes a 13-footer. The shot by Bell, no good. For Phoenix, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Fox. Here's Woods. To the left wing. Off target from outside.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Out to the wing. Here's Bell. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 8 now on the night. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 7. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. Rebound by the Lakers. Halliburton with the ball. He had 19 points in the win against Brooklyn. Pass to Capella. Edwards with it. Here's Bell. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
The Suns making a switch here. Woods checked in. Smith, he's checked in for the Lakers. Christie comes in for Bell. Pass to Christie. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. The Lakers with another miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Fox outside. Over to the left wing. Here's Woods. Wood, a screen on Edwards. And the basket by Wood. Wood's got his second bucket of the night.
And you see rolling out of the screen. Wood is a fluid athlete for a guy of his size. A lot of ability in that space.
Towns, a screen on Fox. Halliburton misses.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Wood, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Fox. The Lakers with a rebound. Towns passes to Edwards. Halliburton outside. Jacks up a three. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Fox against Halliburton. Here's Woods. 7 points in the game. And that one's good. Woods has got 9. The Lakers have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Halliburton against Fox. Here's Edwards. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 9th assist of the game now. Halliburton against Fox. Wood, a screen on Halliburton. Fox. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
2 minutes remaining.
Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Edwards, the pass to Halliburton. Edwards, a screen on Fox. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Pass to Fox. Outside Jones. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Herbert Jones. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Jones. Reed's checked in for the Lakers. Bell comes in for Christie. Jones hits them both.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
A minute 20 left in the second period. Here's Bell. Again, the Lakers score.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Outside Jones. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Reed. Phoenix no good that time either.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
In transition, here come the Suns. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Oh, yes. Whoa. Throw it down. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Now here's Halliburton. 13 points in the game. Takes a three. He can't get that one to fall. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Lakers on top. They lead by 5. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Man, I'm just looking at these assist totals, man, and they've done a nice job of sharing the rock, man. Unselfish play, man. That's my type of basketball.
Kenny does have the best assist numbers on this set.
Nope.
Yeah. Yes, Shaq, he does.
Whatever.
Now taking a closer look at the first half, how about the performance from these two guys?
It's a battle between these two, trading blows, trading bows, each one trying to land that knockout punch.
Oh, watch your back, Ernie. I think Shaq's fixing to throw a right hook.
To you, not Ernie.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Here's Bell. Herb Jones out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Grayson Allen. That's who's out there for Phoenix. The Suns trailing. Defended by Halliburton. On the wing, Jones. Fox outside. Pass to Allen. Back to Jones. Allen outside. Clock at 4. From outside the arc. Knocks down the long J. Allen's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Now Halliburton. Pass to Bell. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Now here's Allen. Back to Fox. Now here's Allen. Guarded closely. Pass to Fox. And the Suns get another three.
An area that Fox should continue to work on. When he's sinking threes, his offense becomes so much more dangerous.
Over to the wing. Here's Bell. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Bell's got 27 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Fox, that's good.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
The Lakers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Edwards, a pass to Bell. Halliburton outside. There's the triple. The Suns clear it. Pass to Jones. Fox outside. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Here's Bell. Allen defending. Puts up a 3. That one is off.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Fox, 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Halliburton against Fox. Pass to Bell. Shoots over Allen. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Bell's got 29.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Fox, the pass to Porzingis. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Los Angeles has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Steps back. Here's Bell. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at the three-point play. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Phoenix.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
The Suns have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Fox against Halliburton. Pass to Porzingis. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Edwards looking for an opening. The shot off that time. Jones with some nice D. Guarded by Edwards. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Fox against Halliburton. Here's Bell. Oh, sensational!
Yes.
What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see.
VA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. And the Suns call time here. In terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. The 4th spot held by Tyrese Halliburton.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Fox, the pass to Allen.
Lakers foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
Back to Porzingis. And another basket for Phoenix. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. to the left wing. Baseline try. And out of bounds. The Suns will take it.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Phoenix has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Fox against Halliburton. This one for 3. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. So both teams making some changes here. Pass to Woods. The 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And he's good on the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Here's Halliburton. 13 points in the game. Out left to the wing. Pass to Capella. Here's Bell. Fade away. Reed can't hit. Allen against Edwards. And here's Fox. Outside Porzingis. Back to Fox. From 18 feet away, the Lakers with a rebound.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Halliburton outside. It's Edwards on the wing. Over Allen. And Edwards the bucket on the assist from Halliburton. Edwards has got 15 points.
Edwards has a way of making the D look helpless. Just looking past the good coverage and still converting.
And he's going for the oop here. Down low. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Guarded by Edwards. Pass to Woods. And it's Fox penetrating. The shot's good. Fox has got 9 points now in the quarter.
The teardrop from De'Aaron, a shot that perfectly suits his game.
And the Lakers call time here. And here's Halliburton. 13 points in the game. To the wing on the left. Bell the pass to Halliburton. Reed with it. Back to Edwards. Pass to Capella. Now Reed. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards for 3. He drops it from range. Edwards has got 18.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Porzingis passes to Fox. Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Capella.
No debate there. He got hammered.
For Phoenix, Kristaps Porzingis. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you.
And he hammers in the reverse slam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Pass to Bell. The baseline J. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Woods. Allen on the wing. He shoots. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
A minute 53 left in the third quarter. Here's Bell. He's got 36 points. Pass to Halliburton. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
Fox, the pass to Woods. 1:24 left in the third. Back to Fox. Inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Outside Edwards. Here's Capella. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And inside, Capella knows how to throw his weight around, getting physical to get past the contact.
Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Three-pointer. Fox knocks it down from distance. Fox has got 12 points here in the second half.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
To the inside. Another possession. Another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And that was good.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
Halliburton with the ball. 16 points for him. Screen by Capella. Halliburton misses. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for Phoenix. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. Back to the game after this break.
79.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Jalen Smith is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
And here's Edwards outside. He buries it from 3. Edwards got 23.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Fox up top. Jones from outside. Rebound, the Lakers.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Christie passes to Edwards. Now Towns, defended by Jones. Here's Christie. It's Edwards on the wing. Mayo with a rebound. The Suns leading. Fires the 3, and that one's good. Woods.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Fox against Edwards. Right wing. Towns, right side. Back to Edwards. 3-pointer. The shot by Towns, no good.
Well, he just hasn't found his rhythm tonight, partly because he's gotten fewer touches.
Fox, the pass to Woods. Lets a floater go. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Edwards. Pass to Christie. To the middle. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 12 points here in the second half.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Wood up top, guarded by Capella. Here's Woods. Rebound, the Lakers. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Towns a screen on Fox. Towns, left side. Over Jones. The bank shot, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Fox. Here's Woods. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his 3rd foul so far. Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. And the Lakers also making a switch. Wendler, he's checked in for Smith. Here's Fox. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Fox has got 5 points in the quarter.
Look at Wood finding ways to contribute. Sees an open man and drops a dime.
Christie passes to Edwards. Towns a screen on Fox. Edwards can't hit.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Down low. Stolen by Capella. Towns against Fox. Here's Edwards. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Edwards has got 27.
The focus Edwards has, I mean, being able to still drain the shot despite aggressive coverage.
Allen outside. Wood outside. Pass to Mayo. Edwards against Fox. Here's Mayo. 6 to shoot. For 3, Allen. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, Man, this has been a fun one. But who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And the Lakers call time here. Some changes now for the Lakers. Reed's checked in for Clint Capella. Bell comes in for Windler. And Halliburton is subbed in for Christie. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Thanks for that, Allie. Pass to Reed. Now here's Halliburton. To the wing, right side. From about 19, the shot by Bell, no good.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Allen against Reed. Allen, right side. Here's Porzingis, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And this is what they want to see from Porzingis, taking contact and completing the play.
Capella, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns.
At the line for your Suns, Kristaps Porzingis. One shot.
That free throw good from Porzingis. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
Here's Woods, defended by Halliburton. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Suns, Woods. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Good on the second one. Here's Edwards. Slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
They set a pick. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
third personal
That
foul.
one on Capella. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
And he makes the first. The Suns making a switch here. Fox is checked in. And he can't hit the second. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Has to Reed. To the paint. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And he converts the layup. He's got 19.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Halliburton. Over Fox. Oh, a beautiful finish by Tyrese Halliburton.
And this is how dangerous Halliburton can be from the mid-range. You got to guard him closely.
Porzingis sets a screen. Woods passes to Fox. Shoots over Halliburton. Again, the Suns good for two.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Fox against Halliburton. Outside Edwards. Here's the three. And again, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well. Hitting his guys right in their spots. Porzingis surveying the floor. Porzingis sets a screen. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Jones, he's checked in for Allen. Towns, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
At the line for Phoenix, Woods.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton against Fox to the left side wing. Here's Bell, and the layup is good off the glass.
Assisted.
Bell's got 38 points.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Fox. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Bell, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. Bell taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
It's the speed of De'Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
Jones against Edwards. The shot misses. Jones with some nice D.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Fox against Halliburton. Pass to Porzingis. To the middle. And he dunks it down.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Now Halliburton. Now here's Reed. And Porzingis with the block. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
To stop the run, the basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Reed. Finney-Smith comes in for Towns. Wendler, he's checked in for Tyrese Halliburton. And Christie subbed in for Anthony Edwards. A minute 35 left to play in the fourth. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Pass to Goodwin. Here's Woods. Porzingis sets a screen. Woods passes to Porzingis. That one's good for two. Porzingis has got 22.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Suns.
Free throws were a major factor tonight.
It's nice to get a lot of shots at the line, but then you need to convert them. They did that, and it paved their way to a win.
And they really wanted this one. It pushes their win total up to 21.
And this team really wanted to at least split this season series.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for De'Aaron Fox.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. Porzingis.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Bell. So it's the Suns winning this one easily, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
De'Aaron, there was definitely a point in the second half where you just took over. What's on your mind in those situations?
I mean, for myself, just kind of know where you're getting the shot. You know, obviously with some of the better teams in the league, you know, if something bad's happening, sometimes, you know, that one or two players just has to be able to take the game over. And I feel like I'm always able to get to my spot. And at the end of the day is if you can put the ball in the basket. And I think I did a good job at that in the second half.
Thanks, De'Aaron.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, De'Aaron Fox.
And check out the Mavs. Fashion first, getting off the bus, and now they'll try to make the same impression on the court. Going after this win on the road. It's the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here on 2. We'll have to keep our eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. When these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Allen. Luka Doncic out there with lights out. Then it's Williams. And it's Lively in at the center, filling out the middle. On the wing, Doncic. Over Middleton. That's good from Doncic on the assist by Neal.
We know that Luka's a three-level scorer. He's elite from any range. That time he goes to the midi.
And there's the pass to Middleton. His three-pointers off the mark. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Last time they met was in Dallas.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
They set the pick. Fires from deep. Here's Lively, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy. Boy, just 1 for 4, a little brisky right now.
Nobody near Williams. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Hey, see the attention Luka draws. That's why his teammates get so many wide open looks.
Logged in the pass to Middleton. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Middleton outside. Schultz, Allen defending. Williams comes with a double team. For three, Middleton connects from three-point range.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
And Neal kicks to Doncic. Allen, a screen on Brogdon. Doncic passes to Allen.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And again, Dallas turns it over. Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
Pass to Schultz. Over Allen, puts the fadeaway right on the money. And it's a tie ball game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Pacers with the rebound.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Back to Middleton. Releases. Again, Indiana.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
To the inside. Here's Allen. Pass to Williams. On the wing, Doncic. Tries again, and the layup is good. Doncic has got his third basket of the night right there.
That's about focus and determination by Luka. Takes the contact, doesn't alter the outcome.
Schultz, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
On the wing, Doncic. He's guarded by Brogdon. Bounce pass, Neal. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Drops one in from the wing. Doncic has got 8.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Pass to Schultz. Now the pass to Nembhard. And Middleton kicks to Brogdon. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Doncic. Williams for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Williams has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Mavs. Middleton against Williams. Here's Nembhard. And he makes good on his first shot of the game.
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Passes it to Nembhard. Back to Brogdon. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Wow, how about the balance and strength of Malcolm Brogdon? Give him the end one.
You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high-percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Find the lane. One shot.
That free throw good from Brogdon. And late in the regular season, Greg, in your decade plus in the NBA, you were looking forward to the playoffs more often than not.
And as a player, you have to avoid that temptation to look ahead. But when you do, much nicer to look forward to the playoffs than vacation.
Pass to Schultz. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Middleton. Back to Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. The pass to Shepard. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Doncic. Mavericks leading by 4. He kicks it to Neal. Puts up a deep 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Indiana's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Middleton outside. Passes to Shepard. Now here's Brogdon. Indiana moving the ball over. Shepard, that's good.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. It's good from long range. Doncic has got 11 points.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Mavericks with the rebound. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's the screen. Lively the pass to Doncic. And he drops it in from the low post. Now it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
Can you do it? Let's hear it.
Mavericks making a change here. Randall's checked in.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Williams. How his last 10 games have gone. He's averaging about 7 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Middleton against Williams. Now Middleton coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Middleton, a screen on Williams. Back to Middleton. Shoots over Doncic. Shot's good by Middleton. Middleton's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 4. Floats one, and that one is good.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Here's Nembhard, guarded by Doncic. Williams has a screen for Dort. A minute 42 left in the first quarter of the game. Traps in the tray. Pepper's got 6.
Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
From deep, Neal. Another 3 for Dallas.
Now he's just showing off. With range like that, incredible.
Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
The Pacers making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Okongwu's checked in for the Mavericks. The kick out to Williams. Okongwu with the screen for Williams. Shoots over Dort. Pass to Whitmore. Doncic looking it over. Good on the triple. He's got 18.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
Dort a screen on Randall. That bucket in no time at all.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Doncic outside. Williams kicks to Doncic. 20 seconds left here in the opening quarter. It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Middleton against Randall. Williams a screen on Randall. For 3, Middleton. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 8. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
They've got Chris Middleton, also Williams out there, and it's Dort in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Okongwu with the screen for Doncic. Unloads from 9. Pass to Whitmore. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Pacers trail by 8. Williams with the ball. Williams picks him up. Williams passes to Dort. Williams a screen on Okongwu. And Middleton kicks to Williams. Back to Middleton. It's Dort on the wing. Shepard. And the 3 off target. Last outing for Indiana. They won that game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Luka Doncic is a master of one-on-one isolation scoring. Coach Jason Kidd said he knows how to use his body, the angles. Sometimes as a coach you want to run all these plays, but at the end of the day, it's about getting him the ball with enough time to be creative. Kevin?
That's right, David. Letting him cook. Thanks for the report.
Just another ho-hum, brilliant offensive performance from Luka Doncic.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Shepard, the pass to Luol. Now Dort. Pass to Williams. Indiana moving the ball around. And it's Shepard missing.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here is Luol. Still yet to score.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive. Oh, great ball movement there.
Kicks it to Williams. It's Dort on the wing. 12 points his last outing. Shot to stop the run. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Hey, Greg, here we are watching Cam Whitmore. What impresses you most about his game?
Kevin, for me, I think it's his toughness. He's not afraid to get physical underneath the basket, and I really love how gritty he is on the D as well.
Doncic outside. Offline with his 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Luol kicks to Dort. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And Indiana making a change here. Ogden's checked in. And then for Dallas, Jared Allen comes in for Okongwu. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Luka Doncic. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Middleton the pass to Brogdon. Down low, here's Shepard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Cam Whitmore.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
The Pacers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
break. Take a break.
And the first one drops. What would you think right now, Doris, is one of the things that impresses you most about playing the NBA?
Boy, Kev, there's a couple of things that really stand out. Number one, the ball skills that players have and the ability to shoot the ball with range off the bounce. Those are game-changing aspects in today's NBA.
Now here's Allen. Hasn't made one yet.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sight.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Shepard. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
Pass to Whitmore. Misses the three. Pacers trail by 16. Shepard the pass to Middleton, and it's good for two.
And if you foul Middleton in the act, you may as well chalk the point up. He's always been a very consistent free throw shooter.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Dort, he's checked in for the Pacers.
Chris Middleton, one shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. Mavericks leading by 14. On its way from Neal for two. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Well, this is where the tremendous motor that Randall plays with helps him get rebounds.
Nembhard the pass to Dort. Williams sets a screen for Dort inside. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Dort.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Middleton against Randall. Dishes it to Neal. That's in. That's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. To the middle. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is not known for elite athleticism, but let him get around the cup and he's thinking score.
Outside for Randall. Nailed from three-point land. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
Brogdon scanning the floor. The pass to Dort. Excellent D there from Allen. And it's Williams with the ball for Dallas. 17-point lead, their biggest. The offensive rebound. Second-chance shot, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Do you not love that by any means necessary attitude from Jared Allen, able to finish through the contact?
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the night here. Doncic is checked in for Williams.
Guys, I think the future is so bright for Jared Allen. We're talking about an athletic, mobile big man who has already proven to be an accomplished two-way player.
Williams.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Passes it to Neal. Hook shot. That's the sixth make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Here comes your Indiana K-State crowd. Give it up for him.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Julius Randle.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Schultz passes to Brogdon. Destin Emhart. Here's Brogdon. Some nice passing here by Indiana to the paint. Here's Schultz. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. He's got 8.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Over in the corner, Doncic. Allen up top. Now here's Neal. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. Misses the baby hook. Schultz passes to Nembhard. Now Brogdon. Inside, Schultz. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got assist number 5 here tonight. Dallas leading by 16. Here's Neal. 13 points in the game. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Dort kicks to Brogdon. And the pass to Schultz. Now Williams. Brogdon outside. Williams can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Brogdon against Doncic. Brogdon outside. Here's Dort. Knocks down the 3-ball. Dort's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here of the game. Indiana making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Patrick Williams. And Middleton subbed in for Dort. Dallas leading by 15. Pass to Lively. Williams looking around. Passes it to Doncic. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got his third assist on the night.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
And here's Neal outside. It's rebounded by Indiana.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Nembhard, the pass to Brogdon.
That's all you.
And here's Gobert. Pass to Schultz. Shoots over Doncic. They get the rebound. Shot's good by Middleton.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the half. Doncic against Brogdon. Doncic passes to Lively.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Pacers trail by 15. Schultz defended by Allen. And Lively pulls it down.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Neal with it. He's got 15. Wound up there for Allen. And here's Middleton. Fires from way outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so that brings the first half to a close. Mavericks ahead, up by 15. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Jason Kidd. Jason, how do you feel about your team's performance?
I feel great. You know, we're sharing the ball, we're making the extra pass, but we're attacking the paint. And if we can continue to do that, puts us in a good seat.
Jason, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hello and welcome, and what a first half for Cool Hand Luka Doncic. Okay, hold up. We have a major situation here in the studio. Someone took my notebook. Who has it?
Did you check everywhere, Ernie? Because I did not take it.
Don't look at me, Kenny. I didn't touch it.
Did you look under your desk?
Oh, what do you know? That's exactly where it is. Never mind. And now looking at our current game in progress, a disaster of a first half for the Indiana Pacers.
They got worked on the glass. Lots of spectating, not enough activity. Disappointing first half.
And I'm sure they would agree. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, we've got Luka Doncic. Williams is out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Lights Out, and it's Lively in at the center. Pacers trail by 15. Brogdon outside. Gobert finds Brogdon. Williams against Middleton. They set the screen. Brogdon outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Schultz. And it's sent back by Allen. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. And Neal kicks to Williams. The dish to Doncic. The pass to Neal. Back to Doncic. The 9-footer's on the mark. Doncic has got 24 points.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Pass to Nembhard. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Schultz. Excellent D there from Allen. Pass to Nembhard. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Doncic way outside. The quick look, no good that time.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now, here's Brogdon. He's got 5.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is a capable shooter from distance. We know how efficient he is. But, boy, does that set up the passing game. Pretty.
To the middle. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Here are your Indiana State Spades.
We are 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Take a look at the Mavericks. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs.
You know, right now, Dallas, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Some nice passing here by Indiana. There's the pass to Allen. Doncic against Brogdon. Allen outside. Picked by Williams. Allen surveying the D. He dishes it to Neal. Shot clock at 5. Hits the three-point bomb. Neal's got 18 points.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Nembhard, the pass to Schultz. Back to Brogdon. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Doncic passes to Williams. Allen, a screen on Brogdon. Down low. Second shot opportunity. Gobert with the block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, happy.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
And that one falls for Allen. Pacers trail by 21. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Doncic passes to Neal. To the inside. Williams' shot is off. Pacers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Wasted no time on that one. 18 points for him.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Schultz, Neal defending. Here's Schultz. It's rebounded by Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Lets it go from 14. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Here comes your
And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month. The Mavericks, number 1.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Here's Nembhard. Neal defending. Pass to Nembhard. Sinks the triple. Nembhard's got his second bucket of the night.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Allen passes to Doncic. Passes it to Neal. Fires the 3. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Brogdon outside. It's picked off. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Here's Allen. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got 5 assists tonight.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
And Middleton now atop the key. Indiana moving it around. Basket counts. He's got 20.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Pass to Lively. Middleton against Williams. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game. Dallas calls timeout.
Timeout charge to Dallas. Time for your Indiana Pistons, everyone. Let's get excited.
He's checked in for Jared Allen.
And let's quickly take a look at some numbers for Neal. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. Averaging 39 points, almost 3.5 steals, and 6 assists. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
And the pass to Lively. Lock at 6. Shots good by Neal. Neal's got 10 points in the quarter.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Passes it to Schultz. Here's Nembhard. This one for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Chris Middleton.
The defense knows they've got to stay attached to Luka, so he smartly turns it into a whistle.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Doncic.
Boy, Luka's strength, his size, his savvy puts him at the free throw line so often.
All free throws good from Doncic. Pacers trail by 20. Shepard the pass to Nembhard. He lobs it up. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Now Neal. He's got 25. Doncic outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Pass to Middleton. Here's Shepard. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. And it's blocked. Goes back up. And finished off by Gobert.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, one of the best in the business, Rudy Gobert.
Pass to Lively. Here's Whitmore. Still without a basket. Here's Doncic. And it's in there. And the Mavericks lead by 20. And here are the Pacers now. For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players, Doors, to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013, probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
Randall's checked in for the Mavericks. Middleton outside. Down low. Here's Shepard. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
The pass to Randall. Whitmore with it. His scoring average sitting at 15 points a game right now. That's a pretty sizable contribution. Here's Doncic. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 34 points.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
And that one, good.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
The feed now to Randall. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Excellent reflexes from Julius Randle. Wow, what a putback.
Inside, it's stolen by Randall. One-on-one here. Whitmore with it, now guarded by Middleton.
Well, they've won the battle of transition buckets, and those easy points have helped them build this lead.
Well, this is their pace. This is exactly how they want to play. A little fast, a little loose.
Schultz and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Now here's Neal, defended by Dort, and the dunk by Doncic.
I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion and let you hear about it.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. It's rebounded by Doncic. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Now here's Neal. Not a lot of room. Randall, a screen on Dort. The 3. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Mavericks. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And we'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Lou Dort out there with Williams. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Schultz, and at the 5, patrolling the paint. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now, here's Brogdon. Indiana moving it around. Schultz passes to Dort. It's Brogdon on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Williams has a screen for Brogdon. Shoots over Neal. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Randall, a screen on Brogdon. And here's Neal outside. Nembhard grabs the board. Indiana's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Schultz passes to Nembhard. Poked away. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Nemhard's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Indiana. Here's Bates. Screen by Allen. Neal passes to Allen. It's tipped. Schultz defended by Allen. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Passes to Neal. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Neal's got 27 points.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Pass to Nemhard. Schultz. Allen defending. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Shots good by Neal.
After hitting only one from downtown in the first half, he's exploded with 3 since.
Brogdon the pass to Dort. Over to the wing. Here's Schultz. It's rebounded by Dallas. Allen's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Dishes it to Neal. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate. Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Randall is screen on Brogdon. From deep, Neal, another 3 for Dallas.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Schultz passes to Brogdon. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Schultz, and it's sent back by Allen. Randall with the ball. Williams picks him up. Now here's Neal. Pass to Bates. The tray. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Schultz passes to Williams. Here's Nemhard. Neal defending. The pass to Schultz. Here's Nemhard. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Boy, that is a heads-up play right there by Luke Dort. He sees an opening and gets the ball exactly where it needs to go.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Here's Neal.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Awesome rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Indiana with it. Here's Nemhard. Passes it to Dort. To the middle. Nemhard's shot is good. Nemhard's got 14 points now in the second half.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Bates passes to Neal. Whitmore with it. Randall with a screen for Whitmore. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Whitmore. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the Mavericks making a change here. And he's good on the second. For Indiana, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Middleton outside. Gobert with a screen for Middleton. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Feeds to Black. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Now, Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
Here's Shepard. Middleton on the wing. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. The Pacers making a change here. Nembhard's checked in. And Dallas with a change here too. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Black. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Mavericks. Pass to McGowens. He kicks to Okongwu.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Second team foul.
Back to Randle. Pass to Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
Wow, facing a huge size disadvantage, he goes fearless to the rack. Great athleticism and body control.
Pass to Shepard. Launches it. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
The pass to McGowan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
McGowens at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Brogdon, he's checked in for the Pacers. That one is no good. Indiana's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. And here's Gobert. Lets it go from deep. That's good from Brogdon on the assist by Gobert.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Randle with a screen for Whitmore. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Whitmore's got 8 points here in this quarter. Middleton the pass to Gobert. Now here's Brogdon. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, DeMar DeRozan finding his teammate with an on-time, on-target pass.
Here's Nembhard. Brogdon outside. Passes it to Nembhard. Gobert with a screen on DeRozan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Boy, wreaking havoc with his size down there. The stifle tower, Rudy Gobert, assertive. My goodness.
A free throw drops for Gobert.
Rudy Gobert, throughout his career, has done 2 things. Double threat. He's going to rebound it consistently and play great defense. That rim protection is real.
Mavericks making a switch here. Bulls checked in. he makes both free throws. Here's DeRozan. Randall outside. DeRozan a screen on Middleton. Here's Randall. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Second personal foul.
If there is something that defines Julius Randle's game, it's the ability to score through contact. Give him the N1.
You know, Doris, something to admire about Julius Randle is the joy, the pure joy he takes in this game.
Well, joy obviously comes when we're successful at something. And Julius Randle has become consistently successful at NBA basketball. He's worked hard to make that perimeter game as dangerous as his dribble drive game. And that kind of balance leads to great success.
That free throw good from Randle.
It seems to me Julius Randle improves every season. And the more responsibility he's given, it seems the better he performs.
Here's Nembhard. Middleton outside.
Pacers foul. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Here's Bates. Pass to Okongwu. Kicks to Randall. Randall is doubled. Back to Okongwu. No good from outside. Pacers have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Middleton the pass to Nembhard. Now Brogdon. Some nice passing here by Indiana.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Middleton against Randall. Shots good by Middleton.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. DeRozan with it. Now guarded by Middleton. DeRozan passes to Okongwu. Here's Bates. Pass to Whitmore. Shoots over Brogdon. And Whitmore gets it to go on the assist from Randall. Randall's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Mavericks.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought. An all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that. And man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And these guys already with 45 wins on the year. So tonight we'll make it 46.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Malcolm Brogdon. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
What you love about former Rookie of the Year Malcolm Brogdon is this guy gives you great effort on both ends. Can play the 1 and the 2 offensively, smart defensively, and the versatility is key.
Black's checked in for the Mavericks. Good on the second free throw.
Listen, it's only 1 miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
DeRozan against Brogdon. Pass to Randall. Out to DeRozan. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Randall no good. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Brogdon outside. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks, Kevin. Luka, you played well and you got the win. So what made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. I think it was a great game today. We step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Thanks for your time, man. Appreciate it. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K. With the regular season winding down, as a player, Smitty, how aware are you of your contract status?
Very aware, BA. For free agents, it's a last chance to impress potential suitors, especially for those guys who won't be going to the playoffs.
Now Washington's starting five. They've got Keegan Murray, Henderson out there with Henderson. Then it's Walker Kessler, and it's Davis in at the 4 slot. Morris against Henderson. Shoots from 14. The shot no good. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Washington. Pass to Henderson. And Henderson with the basket on the assist by Henderson. Henderson's got his second bucket on the night. Henderson against Morris. And we're about a minute into the first. And a miss there on the triple.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Kessler a screen. Henderson scanning the floor. Outside Murray. Kessler up top, down to 5 on the shot clock. Henderson. And it's Washington with another.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Pass to Griffin. And stolen by Murray. Here we go, one-on-one. Deflected. Here's Beal. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Morris against Henderson. Morris passes to Beal. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The kick out to Morris. Just 5 on the clock to snap the cold streak. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Team first.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Henderson, the pass to Henderson. Griffin comes with a double.
That miss aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Morris against Henderson. Morris passes to Griffin. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
For whatever reason, they came in a little tight tonight. That should loosen them up.
Henderson outside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim. Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Team first.
Morris against Henderson. Morris passes to Griffin. Nice move.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Pass to Henderson. Tipped. Defended by Henderson. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
For Washington, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Henderson finds Davis. Back to Henderson. Outside Bain. Back to Henderson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Davis. Count it.
I mean, a good pass there from Murray. You know, he understands when his guys have clean looks.
And so Morris will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 7. Pass to Beal. And that comes off the assist by Morris.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Henderson outside. Murray, a screen on Morris. Here's Henderson. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Henderson's got 6 points.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Griffin on the wing. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for Atlanta, Griffin. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Morris against Henderson. Puts it up from 12. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Morris deciding where to go with it. Knocks down the triple. He's got 6.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Henderson against Morris. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Henderson. Kessler a screen. Takes a 13-footer, and he jams it home with authority.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Morris against Henderson. Oh, sweet move. And Morris with the lay-in.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
And here's Henderson. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Kessler. Kessler a screen. The 3 from Bain. No good there.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
And here's Beal. Here's Gooden. Defended by Henderson. There's the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Kessler a screen. The 3 is up. And Henderson is good for 3. Henderson's got 11.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
And it's Morris penetrating. It's stolen by Henderson. Out to DiVincenzo. Bain, the pass to Kessler. Henderson outside. Pass to Murray. Clock at 6. 4-3. The rebound by the Hawks.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Henderson against Morris. Here's Griffin. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Bain. Pass to Kessler. Henderson outside. Kessler a screen. Now DiVincenzo. Now here's Henderson. Fires from deep. Gooden pulls it in. Inside. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here's Bain. Gooden pulls it in. Gooden's got 4 rebounds now. Soft touch off the glass. 11 points in the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Washington calls timeout.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Both teams will make substitutions. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Anthony Davis.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
.143 left in the first quarter of the game. Henderson, the pass to Achua. DiVincenzo against Murray. Outside, DiVincenzo. Bain with a screen on Murray. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Pass to Fontecchio. Murray against Bogdanovich. 1:05 left in the first. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Bogdanovich against Henderson. Pass to Murray. Back to Bogdanovich. Here's Fontecchio. Launches a three. Achua with a rebound. Bain, the pass to Murray. Henderson outside. On the take. Banked it in off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Wizard lead.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Wizards. They lead by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
And they took advantage of some careless ball handling, some careless passing. You have to be more careful around these guys.
We've got Washington, Murray out there with Cody Martin, and it's Fontecchio in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. From behind the arc. And it's Bane with the rebound. The Wizards with a lead. DiVincenzo on the wing. Kicks it out to Bane. Brooks from outside hits the trifecta.
You can run these plays for Brooks. He's improving in the catch-and-shoot area.
Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bane season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bane, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact.
Now here's Murray. No points yet. Pass to Fontecchio. Now Martin, guarded by Bane. Martin misses.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over-eager.
They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Bane. Three-pointer, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
But you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Hauser, he's checked in for the Hawks. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Davis, he's checked in for Jackson. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Fontecchio. Back to Murray. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. Smitty, if you could choose one current guy to play alongside, who would it be?
Ooh, that's a tough question, BA, but I'm going to go with Steph Curry. I think the reason why is because of the range he shoots it with will give me a lot of room on the other side to get buckets.
The first free throw is good. Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Hauser. That one misses. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Murray passes to DiVincenzo. Outside Bane. Pass to Davis. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
At the line for the Wizards, Anthony Davis. One side.
One of those bigs that shoots well from the line.
The Hawks trailing. Outside Bogdanovic. Here's Fontecchio, guarded by Bane. Brooks against Murray. Pass to Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls it. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Brooks with it. Beyond the arc. Counted from distance. Brooks has got 6 points.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Bogdanovich passes to Fontecchio. Outside Murray. Washington against Davis. Outside Bogdanovich. Check by Davis. Excellent D there from Davis.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Brooks. Here's Davis. Defended by Bogdanovich. Davis drawing the double team. Now Brooks. Davis down low. Defended by Bogdanovich. The Hawks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Defended by Murray. Sinks it from distance. 19 points in the game.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
And that game was all about the depth they have on this roster. Their role players stepped up when they needed it most.
And a strong bench gives you the flexibility to bring someone in and exploit a certain matchup.
Checked in for Washington. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. You take a look at the Wizards. They're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs. And checking out the Hawks, not posing much of a threat right now.
You know, for Washington, we'll see if they can up the ante down the stretch. They still have a lot of work to do in order to rise to the top.
I agree. As good as they've been, they do seem like they're missing that true killer instinct that sets the great teams apart from the good ones.
Down low. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. Henderson's got 16 points.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Morris finds Griffin. Great D that time from Bain.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Davis with a screen on Morris. Henderson with it. Guarded now by Morris. Blocked! And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Now Bain. He had 19 points in the win against Atlanta. On target from range. And now a 12-point Wizard lead.
And what's working here Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality vets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you. Payne with a screen on Morris. Here's Henderson. Atlanta with a rebound. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Honestly, they were just outclassed in that one. We thought it would be a tough night for them, and it was.
Ugly, ugly display. I thought they'd be more competitive, but I was wrong.
From downtown, the rebound by the Wizards. Murray's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Henderson. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. And a fast break now for the Hawks.
That'll definitely steal away some momentum, stripping them of the ball and then grabbing the bucket.
Washington's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Morris against Henderson. Payne with a screen on Morris. Here's Henderson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Payne. And the 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. The 4th spot held by Scoot Henderson.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
The Hawks making a switch here. Beal's checked in. Henderson, he's checked in for Washington. Jackson comes in for Brooks. The Hawks have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. All right, a chance to check out stats for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Timeout called. The Wizards.
It's the Hawks Heights Ball.
So it's Washington now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Henderson against Morris. Back to Henderson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Henderson's got 21.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to. Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. It's a 10-point game. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Here's Henderson. Rebounded by the Hawks. To the inside. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Slick feed by Beal. taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Morris against Henderson. Kicks it out to Bain. Back to Henderson. Davis with a screen on Morris. Here's Henderson. Baseline jumper right on the money. 23 points in the game.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Defended by Henderson. Griffin on the wing. Beal to pass to Morris. Lets the three fly. Sends it home from three-point land. Morris has got 5 points.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Bain with a screen on Morris. Here's Henderson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Henderson's got 25 points in the game.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Defended by Henderson. Morris passes to Beal. Over Bain, and the Hawks tack on 2 more.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant, but there's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense.
Three-pointer off the mark.
15 seconds. Shooting for Washington. Henderson, watch out.
That's good from Henderson. Washington's checked in for Atlanta. Kessler, he's checked in for Washington. Murray comes in for Jackson. Washington has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Henderson against Morris.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Henderson outside. Pass to Kessler. Henderson scanning the floor. He takes it in. Now here's Murray. Defended by Griffin. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and that dunk is big for Murray's confidence. Great to see him finish with power.
Here's Gooden. Beal attacking. And Davis with the block. Pass to Henderson. On the wing, Davis. He's guarded by Washington. Shots good by Henderson.
Nice pass from AD, wanting to set up his open teammates.
.103 left to play in the first half. Morris finds Washington. Back to Morris. Beal with it. Washington, a screen on Henderson. Here's Beal. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And Henderson with the basket on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Henderson against Beal. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. There's 14 seconds left in the second, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Henderson, the pass to Henderson. And the Wizards with another 3.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
They built up this huge lead with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
And so it's Scoot Henderson making highlights for the Washington Wizards. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
You know, right now for the Wizards, they've been just solid at times. And at other times, they've been awesome. Fun team to watch when everything's in sync. Are they a true championship contender? We'll see.
And now switching over to our current game, what a tough start for the Hawks.
They can't stop anything down low. Playing soft. S-O-F, capital T. Softer than Egyptian cotton, softer than a bag of marshmallows. S-O-F, capital T.
Big fella, that is soft. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You look at Scoot Henderson. What a contribution.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So on the floor for the Wizards, we've got Henderson, Walker Kessler out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Murray, and it's Henderson in at the point. To the middle, here's Kessler, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. The three. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Henderson, the pass to Murray. Griffin comes with a double. Davis from long range. Griffin pulls down the board.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Pass to Morris. Now Beal, defended by Henderson. Beal against Henderson. Beal, the pass to Griffin. 4 on the clock. They set the pick. Lets it go. It's hauled in by Henderson. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Here's Davis. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Henderson with it. Guarded now by Morris. Back to Henderson.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Atlanta's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Oh, there's the alley. Got a hand on it.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
And the ball out of play. The Hawks will have it. And these are the teams that have been threats from beyond the arc since the All-Star break. Fourth, the Wizards.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend. They're in a terrific rhythm offensively.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. And there's the screen. Got a piece of it.
And they funk this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
His first. Teams first. At the line for the Wizards, Henderson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Henderson hits them both. The Hawks have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
You know what that is. It's time for your 404 crew.
Griffin finds Morris. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Check by Davis. Griffin outside. There's a screen to win the drought. Drills it from deep. Griffin's got 7.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Davis a screen. Henderson outside. Murray from outside hits a three-pointer. Murray's got his second basket.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
The 3 is up. The rebound by the Wizards. Murray's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Henderson for 3. And the Wizards with another 3.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Morris outside. The 3 ball drains the triple. He's got 31.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Beal against Henderson. And Washington again with the bucket.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
From deep three-point range, another 3 for Atlanta.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
From deep, and again, Washington with a triple.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Takes one from 10 feet. Griffin's shot is off.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
And Griffin slams it in.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Now a timeout called by Washington. And so it's Washington with it. Kessler a screen. Henderson right side with the drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Henderson. And so Beal will bring it up for Atlanta. They set the pick. From the right block. Good. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Cunning decision by Beal. The pick and roll doesn't free him up, so he moves the ball.
Kessler a screen. Here's Henderson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Washington?
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
Henderson against Washington. Pass to Morris. And there's a pick for three. Sinks the tray. Morris has got 8.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Up top, Bain. Pounded by Beal. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
Shooting for Washington, Desmond Bain. One shot.
One shot.
The shooting of Desmond Bain, it's special. Knocking down threes as good as anyone in the game.
Griffin, a screen on Henderson. Henderson against Morris. Here's Beal. Rebound by the Wizards.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, debating the best players ever, there are different criteria, but Hall of Famer Dr. J said, quote, I think ultimately you have to have that crowning moment where you're a champion, and it's difficult. Sometimes it takes experiencing the loss and figuring it out before you can be successful. It's nothing you can assume or take for granted.
Well, he got his at 83. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Henderson. Drives to the hoop. Over Morris. Henderson misses.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
And here's Beal. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Beal's got 7 points.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Now here's Henderson. He's got 25. Outside Bain. Let's go with a 3. Atlanta with a rebound. Gooden's got 6 rebounds in the game. Washington passes to Morris. Beal outside. Morris against Henderson. Morris passes to Beal. 5 on the clock. The baseline J is on the way. That one rolls around and rims out. Washington has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Back to Henderson. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
And the Hawks call time here. You look at Scoot Henderson. What a contribution.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
So for the Wizards, Dylan Brooks comes in for Kessler. And it's DiVincenzo in for Henderson. Beal, the pass to Murray. Washington, a screen on Brooks. Here's Fontecchio. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Fontecchio's got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Three-pointer, Beal. It's hauled in by Henderson. Henderson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Bane, the pass to Henderson. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Put it on a plate for his man. What a dish from Bane.
Atlanta is shooting around 45% since the break. Beal surveying the D. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. DiVincenzo with a steal. Here's Henderson. And again, it's Washington converting.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Murray's shot is good.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Down low. Here's Brooks. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Good athlete, 37-inch vertical. Brooks aggressive above the rim.
Beal, the pass to Murray. Williams with the screen. Murray inside. Brooks defending. Murray, no good. Bane, the pass to Murray. And he lobs it up top.
Wow. Pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
And you got that right. And it's Beal with the ball for the Hawks. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Three-pointer, Beal.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
He has led this team in rebounding and also taken on the role of enforcer.
And so it's Washington building a mountain of a lead, up 31 points as this quarter concludes. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Cody Martin, Washington out there with Murray, and it's Fontecchio in a shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Drops in the three. 37 points for him.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
He gets it in there.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Murray against Brooks. Henderson, the pass to DiVincenzo. There's Jackson with the three. The shot no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
There's a screen. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul so far. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Greg?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before. And these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
His first, team second. At the line for your Hawks. Cody Martin, 2 shots.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Dosunmu. Now DiVincenzo. Henderson for 3. Fires in the triple. Henderson's got 38 points.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half. 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Now here's Martin. Defense right on him. Pass to Murray. To the paint. That shot is off. Achua with some nice D. Here's Dosunmu. DiVincenzo with it. Back to Dosunmu. Now Henderson lets it go from deep. No good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Murray with it. And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis.
And he drops the first. Jackson, he's checked in for Washington. Dylan Brooks comes in for Henderson. And Murray drops them both. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Outside Bain. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now Brooks. No good with a layup.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Washington finds Murray. Back to Washington. And he banks in the layup. Washington's got his first 2 points of the night.
I mean, he's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's a beautiful play.
Brooks, the pass to Jackson. He got right to the cup using that screen.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And I'm going to give him a lot of credit because he saw what he was up against and he was undeterred.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Jackson.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Here's Murray. Pass to Washington. They kick it out to Murray. Here's Fontecchio. Here's Gooden. Defended by Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Doubled by Jackson. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Smitty, there's been a lot of talk about the parity in the NBA right now. There are a lot of contenders for the title each year.
NBA is great for the league. The more teams competing for championships, the better it is for the fans.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Outside Murray. Pass to Washington. Brooks defending. Brooks comes with a double team. Here's Murray. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
And there's the lob. Washington against Bain. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And he's got 41 now.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
DiVincenzo finds Brooks. Here's DeSumo. Back to DiVincenzo. Outside Bain. Jackson with a screen on Washington. Here's Bain. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Atlanta making some changes here. Griffin, he's checked in for Washington. Beal comes in for Fontecchio. And it's Morris in for Murray. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Achua's checked in for Jackson.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
You know, for the past few years, Smitty, it's been amazing how deep the talent is in the NBA draft every year.
I love it, BA, because you're starting to find stars in the second round. Guys who are picked 40, 50 are becoming all-stars, rookie of the year, and winning a lot of awards. I think the talent right now in the world is fantastic.
Bain, the pass to DeSumo. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. The Hawks have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Morris finds Griffin. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Pass to DeSumo. Outside Bain. Now here's Brooks. Kicks it out to Bain. Wing shot on the way. Achua with the dunk.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Pass to Morris. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one. They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Here's Beal. Oh, no good! Unable to end this run. Bain, the pass to Brooks. He's off on that one. Beal outside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And he's just using every bit of his strong frame to battle the defense. Beal won't take no for an answer.
Bradley Beal.
Free throw drops for Beal. Well, Smitty, at 6'8" with your ball handling ability, you were known for your versatility in your playing days.
I was, B.A. I was drafted as a point guard, but I'd probably be a power forward in today's NBA. It's positionless basketball nowadays for the NBA. Everybody's skilled to handle and shoot the three.
The Wizards making a switch here. Mann's checked in. For Atlanta, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Morris outside. Here's the pick. Pass to Beal. DiVincenzo against Griffin. The three is up. Connects from downtown. He's got 44.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Here's DeSumo. Out to DiVincenzo. Takes the three. Nails it from 3. DiVincenzo's got 6 here in the quarter.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Morris outside. There's the 3. Here's Gooden. And he goes in for the dunk.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Achua with a screen. Inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You know what you have to appreciate about Precious Achua? Just how active he is, Smitty.
B.A., he's full of energy, and it's why his teammates love playing with him. Every minute he's on the floor, he gives it his all.
He's off on the first. So for the Wizards, Jackson, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Desmond Bane in for Mann. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. The Hawks have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Pass to Beal. Griffin with it. Back to Beal. Baseline jumper. That one no good. Washington has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Jackson outside. Pass to Bane. Down low. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Morris finds Griffin. Beal against Bane. And the basket by Beal. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Wizards.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And give them credit for what'll be their 38th win of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Scoot Henderson.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
Shooting for Washington, Precious Achiuwa. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Here's Morris. 43 seconds left in the final quarter. There's a screen. Up again. It's good on the putback.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Here's Sasser, guarded by Morris. Here's Sasser. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
AD, this team overcame one heck of an individual performance. How'd you do it?
We got to a good start, but we just said we're not going to let one man beat us. He can score the ball all he wants, but we got to load up on him still and make him take tough shots, and I think we did that.
Well, your full team effort prevailed. Congrats on the win.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching tonight's game. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Scoot Henderson.
The Trailblazers focused as they walked into the locker room earlier on. Their job is basic tonight. Get a win on their home court. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. Tonight, it'll be the Boston Celtics going up against the Portland Trailblazers here at Moda Center. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Brett Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Tyrese Maxey.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Money. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And for the Trailblazers, Nicholas Claxton out there with Robinson. Then it's Sharp. Then it's Porter. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard. And we know both these teams, Greg, are loaded on offense. You've been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Now, Maxey. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander, and it hung on the rim but wouldn't fall for him. There's Porter with the three. Rebound Boston. Their last encounter was in Boston.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
Well, let's see if the lesson was learned from that loss. If they come out with the same type of effort, they can expect a similar result here.
Robinson for three. Claxton. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, you know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
To the left side wing. Here's Money, guarded by Robinson. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. It's stolen by Brown. Pass to Maxey. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. To the paint. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Robinson passes to Sharp. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Now the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Maxey. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the third pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Good pass from the two-guard. Sharp, solid at finding his open man.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First team foul. At the line for Portland, Robinson.
Hey, GA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's Claxton, and it's denied. And here's Brown outside. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. And it's Porter with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Trailing by 2. And the dunk by Robinson.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And, Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Maxey. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Here's Robinson. Misses off the left iron. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And the basket by Money. Money's got 7 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Robinson. Outside Porter. And here's Sharp. The dish now to Robinson. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Maxey. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Pass to Brown. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Porter with the steal. Robinson with it. Maxey covering, and the shot is good. That's 7 points for Robinson.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Money, guarded by Robinson. To the inside. Here's Money. 32 points for him last game against Atlanta.
I'm not sure in that game if it was him or Dikembe Mutombo out there, guys. I was just hoping to see one finger wave after one of those 4 blocks. No, 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 not today. If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Pass to Tatum. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And how about the willpower of Tatum? He just takes over and finishes through the contact.
Pass to Sharp. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it up high. Right side, Porter. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Sharp, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And Sharp, just a wing player, showing that verticality he has, getting high above the rim that time.
Porter against Tatum. Here's Dupont. He's off on that one. Nice D from Porter. Portland trailing here. And the rejection by Tatum.
And look at Tatum turning up the defensive intensity, outworking the shooter.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Portland.
Fred VanVleet.
And here's Sharp. 17 points in his last outing. Inside. Here's Robinson. Falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper. Robinson's got 9.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Tatum looking around. Plays it up and banks it in. Tatum's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Claxton with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. Here's Robinson. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
Oh, that jumper so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
And as the season draws to a close, GA, we've got teams vying for playoff position, only adding to the importance of each game now.
And for those teams, you have to have the right mentality. You can't treat these like normal regular season games. These are an extension of the playoffs.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Portland. They trail by 1. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, and in that one, they were aggressive, but also efficient. The exact balance you're looking to achieve.
Well, easy to be efficient on nights like that when everybody has things going. Let's see if they're still in the rhythm tonight.
Boston making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You take a look at the Celtics. Right now, they've acquired the second-best record in the conference.
And, you know, for Boston, they had pressure on them coming into the season. A lot of people were picking them to have a special year. And they haven't shied away from that pressure. They've embraced it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets 1 to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Maxey. Van Vliet finds Gilgeous-Alexander. From down in the low post, it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
Good poise there from the young Gilgeous-Alexander, not allowing himself to get rattled.
Here's Maxey. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And there's the pass to Robinson. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. That one good for 2. 11 points in the game.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 5. Passes it to Money. He dishes it to Brown. Driving the lane. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Van Vliet from the stripe. Rebound by the Celtics. Money's got his 4th rebound in this one. 1:53 left in the first quarter. Here's Brown. Banked in off the glass. And it's a 7-point Boston lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Pass to Grant. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Pass to Brown. 1:11 left to play in the first quarter. On the wing, Brown. Kicks it to Tatum. Outside, Maxey. No good on the three.
Close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Van Vliet passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Brown. And a great move by Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far.
And nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Brown. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Van Vliet against Maxey. Van Vliet outside. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Murray. Wagner is out there with Tatum, and it's Reeves in at the 2.
Wow, Jeremy Grant continuing to work on his game, stretching it out to the three-point line.
And here's Tatum for 3. 4 for 5 with that first miss in 5 attempts from the floor. Grant outside. This is it to Sharp. Pass to Van Vliet from deep. And another 3 for Portland.
And you have to appreciate the confidence. Van Vliet wastes no time shooting the rock when he is in that groove.
Murray looking around. Pass to Reeves. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work. Because I'm not the loudest, I may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. And so it's Boston with it. The Blazers getting the bucket. Pass to Kamare. Off the run. Van Vliet wide open. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 10 now for Portland. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for Portland. Mann comes in for Jeremy Grant. Jamal Murray. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. And the pass to Reeves. Porter against Tatum. Over Porter. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Tatum.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Trailblazers.
Pass to man. Here's Porter. Guarded by Tatum. Pass to Sharp. Shoots the three. And another three for Portland.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Hey, Brent, when you look at Shaedon Sharp, he has shown flashes of being a great offensive player, hasn't he?
Well, he's got all the tools, Kevin, to be a superstar. His development is going to take some time. He essentially went from high school straight to the NBA after redshirting 1 year in college and not playing 1 minute. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Lets it fly, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Frank, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
And he makes the first.
The potential of Shaedon Sharp is so very evident. I mean, this guy, given some more development and time to flourish, he will be an offensive force in this league for a long time.
Robinson's checked in for Terrence Mann. Money's checked in for the Celtics. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Austin Reeves. Both shots good from the stripe. Brent, you're in a team's front office, and the voices of sports medicine experts seem to be carrying more weight than ever before.
Yeah, it's been so interesting to see the way that the league is navigating this, because it's hard to say where the proof is that load management is actually working. I mean, during the time that I was playing, I remember Karl Malone and John Stockton getting 82 games in at 38 minutes a night and never missing a contest. So we'll see if time does tell that guys will get back on the floor and play a little bit more often.
It's deflected. Here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. Tatum with it. Robinson picks him up. Yep, that one goes. Tatum's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Celtics.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Robinson down low. Tatum on him. Here's Paisley. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And now let's take a look at the teams leading the league in assists since the All-Star break. The Trailblazers third.
Clearly, this group's on the same page offensively, and the chemistry continues to improve as well. The assist totals off the charts.
Here's Tatum. 9-point game his last outing. For three. Another shot. Outside for Murray. Wagner on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hits it from three-point range. Wagner's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in in that situation.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Look at the Trailblazers. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding.
And right now for the Trailblazers, they had pressure on them coming into the season. A lot of people were picking them to have a special year. And they haven't shied away from that pressure. They've embraced it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
Pass to Tatum. 3-pointer.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. Baisley's checked in for Fred VanVleet.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Tatum down low, guarded by Porter. They swipe it. And now Portland on the break. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
A moment here to look at the numbers for money. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break. First in free throw shooting, and he's also number 2 league-wide in field goal percentage. You love his ability to score over the top of the defense.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
So we can't get either to fall.
Baisley is such a tease. He's got all of these skills and such a multifaceted forward. There's a lot of versatility there.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Now the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Got a piece of it, and they'll keep possession. And here's Maxey. He's got 5. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Robinson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound, Boston. Money's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Maxey with it, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Robinson pulls it in. Trailblazers leading by 7. Passes it to Sharp, takes a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. And that's 15 points for Shaedon Sharp.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Now, here's Maxey. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
VanVleet's checked in. And a change for the Celtics. Murray's checked in. To Money beyond the arc, drills it from outside. Money's got a pair of triples in the second half for Boston.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Robinson, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And checking out some numbers for Jaylen Brown.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Walker's checked in for Portland. Now Murray, still scoreless.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And that one's good by Porter.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Walker. Robinson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Sweet move, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Nicholas Claxton comes in for Walker. And it's Sharp in for Fred VanVleet. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Money from the stripe. SGA can close his eyes and knock that down.
There's a screen. Pass to Money. Three-pointer. The rebound by Sharp.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
There's the pass to Claxton. To the middle. Dishes to Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Here's Murray. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Great concentration from DeJounte that time, just playing right through the contact.
Robinson a screen on Murray. It's Robinson high post. Passes to Sharp from downtown. And Boston with the rebound. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to their defense in that one. The intensity, the shot blocking, just a dominant performance.
That last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Here's Money. 13 points in the game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Celtics have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Porter passes to Claxton. Outside, Porter. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 12. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey.
Well, that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers. Pass to Robinson with 2 seconds left, and they pick up 2. Robinson's got the lead up to 14 now for Portland.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. Make that pass in his sleep.
And so it's Portland with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Put your hands together. Get loud for Red Panda.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Portland Trail Blazers.
They've been the better passing team tonight, by far. Everyone's looking engaged, involved. They have great chemistry out there.
Yeah, you can see these guys enjoying playing together. That makes everything easier. Practice, traveling, all of it.
All right, now we've got some time to take a look at the players of the week. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block of the Black Tornado.
What move is that? You going in circles?
Okay, stand up. I'll show you.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Trailblazers leading by 14. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Sharp. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Robinson, and it's Porter at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Robinson, that's tipped, and he's able to get it back. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Almost, but it rolls out. Celtics trail by 14. Pass to Maxey. Fires for 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
3 points.
Tatum's got 6 assists now in the game. Now, here's Sharp. He's covered by Brown. Outside for Robinson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Robinson's got 20 points.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Maxey covering. They get it back. No good on that one.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Down low. Here's Money. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance. Catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds, and Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
And that one falls for Claxton. And Boston has possession. 15-point game. Maxey looking it over. And another basket for Boston. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. The pass to Robinson. Now, here's Sharp. Defense right on him. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Robinson. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Robinson's got 5 points now this quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Pass to Tatum. Takes the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Claxton. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sharp. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Over Robinson. Here's Money.
Oh, yes, sir.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Claxton. Outside Robinson. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Robinson with the jam.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
And here is Tatum. 17 points in the game. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside Tatum. Goes up on the wing, and the jumper is good. Tatum's got 19 points.
And I tell you what, Tatum is proving to be an all-around scorer of the basketball. He can do it all.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Robinson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Claxton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, and that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Ah, there's Tatum's range on display.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for the Celtics. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. The Trailblazers in second. Fifth on the list, the Celtics.
I mean, guys, these are two of the hottest teams in the league right now when it comes to scoring the basketball.
Trailblazers leading by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. The dish to Robinson. Over Tatum. Money with the rebound. Money's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Murray with the bounce pass. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And now look at Jason Tatum. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. Right around 25 points per, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Robinson a screen on Murray. Here's Sharp. A three-pointer is right on target. Sharp's got 18 points.
A very capable shooter. Sharp is very confident pulling the trigger from deep.
Tatum with it. He's got 22. Pulls up. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Portland?
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways. Here's
the lob to the hoop. Intercepted. into the paint. Maxey passes to Money. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. For three, Van Vliet. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist here tonight. Now, here's Maxey. 10 points for him. Shoots over Van Vliet, and it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Maxey. Van Vliet passes to Sharp. Back to Van Vliet. Here's the three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Outside Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
For Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And as you said, dropping dimes at a top 5 pace. He's in total command of his team. They look to him for leadership, and he does not disappoint. Van Vliet finds Robinson. Now, here's Sharp. Van Vliet looking around. Inside, and he jams it with authority.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Over to the left wing. Back to Maxey. Here's Money, guarded by Robinson. And it's blocked. And he stays with it. And the shot goes down. Tatum's got 30.
He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Didn't think that was going to go in. Robinson's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Trailblazers. Celtics trail by 9. Now Tatum, 30 points in the game. Knocked loose. Outside, Maxey. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Pass to Money. Back to Maxey. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Maxey's got 17 now.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
The pass to Claxton. Now, here's Sharp. He's covered by Brown.
2 minutes.
There's the screen. Sharp, the pass to Claxton. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
First free throw is good. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And Claxton drops them both. Celtics trail by 8. Murray outside. Took him no time at all on that one. Murray's got his second bucket tonight. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And Wagner over to help. Grant finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Claxton the pass to Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Such a ridiculous athlete. Sharp is overwhelming them tonight. When Shaedon is playing with this kind of confidence, there's not much you can do.
Passes it to Wagner. Outside, Maxey. And there's the drive. Pass to Kamare. And the layup's good off the glass. Kamare's got his first 2 points.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
Refusing to back down. What a gorgeous move by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pass to Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
He has been an absolute wrecking ball from outside during this half, guys.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him. Van Vliet outside. Over Maxey. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there. And so it's Portland heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. We're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court right now for the Celtics, they've got Jason Tatum. Franz Wagner is out there with Murray. Then there's Maxey. And it's Reeves in at the 2 spot. Robinson against Maxey. Van Vliet got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Celtics trail by 7. The pass to Reeves. Back to Murray. There's the triple. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound. The Trailblazers shooting an offensive execution has been beyond great. They are 63% from the floor in this game. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Wagner with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Wagner passes to Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Robinson on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Van Vliet against Maxey. Tatum draws the double. Stolen away for the finish. And then Robinson slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Murray outside. Tipped away. Passes it to Reeves. Here's Wagner. Over Robinson. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Wagner.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And it's Robinson that time on the assist by Porter. And that's now 33 points for Robinson.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Now a timeout called by Boston. He's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thanks, David. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Murray, the pass to Tatum. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Reeves the pass to Tatum. Wagner on the wing. Puts up a 3. Tatum no good. Trailblazers leading by 10. Pass to Van Vliet. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Porter. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Set him up. Porter's going to knock him down. He's a terrific shooter who can do some damage from anywhere.
Tatum against Porter. Tatum no good. The Trailblazers have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Here's Reeves. Pass to Murray. Looking to end the run. Here's Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Wagner kicks to Tatum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 38 points.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Wagner against Grant. Back to Van Vliet. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Murray. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Trailblazers leading by 12. Here's Porter. Here's Robinson. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
It's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And Tatum launches it from deep. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover for opposing guards, especially at his size.
Right side Tatum. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Robinson on the wing. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Robinson, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Robinson.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
So for the Trailblazers, Nicholas Claxton comes in for Porter. And it's Sharp in for Jeremy Grant. Robinson hits them both. And here's Maxey. DuPont, guarded by Robinson. And here's Tatum for 3. Here's Money. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Money's got 25 points.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Robinson.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Now the pass to Tatum. Off target from outside.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Celtics trail by 17. Outside, Maxey. Outside, Tatum. The outside leaner. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Robinson's got his 16th rebound on the night.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Tatum with it. Over Sharp. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 43 points.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
It's tipped. Claxton the pass to Sharp. Now here is Robinson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Brown outside. Off target from three-point range. Trailblazers leading by 17. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Give a big round of applause for the Breaker dance team.
Making a change here. Porter's checked in. Trailblazers leading by 15. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28 points for the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Brown the pass to Tatum. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And Brown over to help. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Claxton. Outside Porter. And the three ball is good. Porter's got 8 here in the quarter.
They feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. Three ball goes that time.
To the inside. Robinson with the block. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Portland. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen. Boston grabs the miss.
That's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Passes it to Mudden. 1:25 left here in the fourth quarter. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Portland.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And on the year now, tonight's impending victory will push their win total to 47.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Robinson.
I like his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
Robinson a screen on Maxey. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Sharp. Outside for Robinson. Outside Porter from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Now Brown. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now, let's check out our New Balance Player of the Game, the franchise.